One of the tenets of Drake as a manufacturer is from time to time they look at their existing catalogue of ships and go, can we make something with this that serves a different purpose? Whilst other manufacturers would dedicate the time and resources into making a whole new, shiny, latest, greatest ship, Drake is all about maximising value and extracting every single possible ounce of use out of their existing ships. Whether that's the Cutlass, having the medical red version of it from base Cutlass Black, or from the Cutter spawning into the Rambler and Scout versions. Earlier this year, Drake introduced the Golem, their starter mining ship, and now they've upgraded it into the Golem Ox, a dedicated cargo hauler.
The Golem Ox is a variant on the Golem chassis from Drake. What we've done with it is we have removed everything that is unique to the Golem for mining, and we've repurposed that chassis into something that is a little bit more functional for cargo carrying.
It's the smallest ship that can carry a 32 SCU container, and it can also carry two of them at the same time.
It can fit up to 32 SCU containers, but it's not exclusively 32 SCU containers. You could fit 64 individual ones or any combination between 1 SCU and 32 SCUs.
That's pretty cool.
The Golem Ox maintains the majority of the original Drake Golem chassis with a dedicated cab at the front just for the player to sit in and fly. And then they have widened the rear superstructure to support carrying the two 32 SU containers.
We buffed up the size of the thrusters, and we've removed the big mining arm on the top, and instead we've replaced that with additional fuel tanks.
We've also slapped a deployed tractor beam turret on the rear so that you can attach and detach cargo from the cockpit. It's got a little camera on the tractor beam so you can see from the back view attaching and detaching cargo.
So we've got a little bit more fuel, we've got bigger thrusters, we've got twice the cargo carrying capacity in something that is still a very small footprint.
It's quite nippy for its size. With the tractor beam on the back, you can quickly zoom in, grab some like loose cargo, and then zoom out. So it could be like useful to recover valuables during combat situations.
As with all things Drake, it was built for a purpose, and then what we've done is we've kind of giving it an additional functionality, an additional role, without having to kind of start from the ground up, which to me feels very Drake in terms of their kind of ethos of how they build ships.
The Golem Ox is a variant of Golem, so it shares paints with the base ship and comes with new paints that will be cross-compatible with original Golem owners. So there's lots of cool customization options available for Golem and Golem Ox owners now.
The Golem seems to take paint better than anything else. Like,
yeah.
I don't know what they did when they made it, but the Golem paints just hit differently.
I think the Golem paints are probably successful because Drake as a whole have a little bit more of a rustic feel to them. There's a little bit more aging and character in the material surface finishes, which really help when we then start putting on some quite vibrant, quite bright paints onto it. And they kind of contrast really well with the main kind of Drake framework underneath. It looks quite striking. I think generally Drake ships take paints pretty well.
I'm very happy with the ship. I think it's been something a lot of players have asked for when they saw the original Golems, like why don't we do this with it? And so we're happy to introduce that.
Could there be more Golem variants in our future?
I would say it's probably not off the cards that we wouldn't do more Golem variants in the future, just because the ship is very cool and versatile. Medical Golem. There's a lot of gameplay loops in Star Citizen. There's mining, salvage, cargo, piracy, and a whole host of combat roles ranging from large capital ships which require a huge crew down to the single-player fighters, with more coming online over the next year. There's a lot of players that specialise in each of those roles, and there's ships that are dedicated to those roles. But there's also a lot of players that sort of don't want to be put in a box, and they just want to leave themselves open to whatever happens in the verse. We refer to this as the generalist playstyle, and we have a few ships that sort of fit into that role, so the Cutter and the Corsair. We felt there was an ideal space in the middle to introduce a new ship, and that's the Drake Clipper. The Drake Clipper is the jack of all trades, the master of none, really.
So it's the Jared of spaceships.
It is Drake's answer to the ship that does a little bit of everything, and it's really there for the person that wants to go out, explore, but without needing to belong friends. It is Drake's solo ship for the person that just wants to go and see what the universe has to offer.
The Clipper is that silhouette that everyone has been hankering for from CitizenCon 2024, the large, vertical, multi-positioned wing Drake ship.
We had a few different ideas that we tried, and we ended up with one that was very thin and narrow that CR quite liked, and we saw it as like a stepping point between the Cutter and the Corsair, as like the middle ground between those. It just looks Drake. You look at it and you know.
Very little has changed from the concept to the final ship. I think some parts of it we had like stretch and make smaller or make bigger, but it was very easy to work from.
So really you just copied Lath's work?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
From the outside, I think the first thing you kind of notice when you walk up to it is just how tall it is. The role we wanted it to have, we wanted it to be able to do loads of different stuff, but we wanted to keep it within a really small solo footprint. And so what we decided to do was build its height.
I love its like top profile it has, where you can probably see the difference in shape of the wings. I think it looks cool.
The shapes, like there is a lot of angular shape in the design. In the side we have 3 thruster and big twin engines in the rear.
It makes it seem so brutish because it's so simple. It's just massive engines shoved on wherever they could find them, and it doesn't matter what it looks like, it's just big and it goes.
There's a bit of weirdness to it. It's got that Drake thing where it's not symmetrical, it looks a bit ungainly and weird, but I really like how it's all come together.
The scissor mechanism of the lift features a pure industrial, functional approach. It's very cool to see it in a ship.
And by its utility, it's no slouch in the offensive department either. Typical to Drake, it comes with 4 size 3s for its actual weapons, as well as a number of missiles to fire repellents.
So going up the ramp, you enter into the cargo bay, and that is literally the bottom floor of the ship.
The ramp is go down in the front side, and you can see in the side where ramp is joined really nice details, fans and some very big hydraulics, and in the cargo in the ceiling nice detail, there are really nice pipes and a lot of greebles there. It can hold 10 to 12 SCU.
The biggest box you can get in here is realistically a 2 SCU box, but it's really ideal for still 1 SCU boxes. Then at the rear of the cargo room is the ladder up to the mid deck. At the top of the ladder you enter into the lower sort of engineering component room area.
I think engineering for me, it makes it feel hot, it makes it feel sweaty, it makes it feel like there's a lot of stuff going on to make it function, and I think we've kind of captured that well in engineering. I think there's a lot of subtle movement going on. We've tried to make it kind of as immersive as we can so that when you're in there, I think the lighting complements it, the movement complements it, you know, the audio complements it. It feels like you're in the heart of a machine.
The engineering deck is split between 2 floors because of the narrow shape of the ship. The only way to the top deck is a ladder. We couldn't get the components down the ladder. So we've implemented basically a fun little trapdoor in the engineering room. You move the components through with like a tractor beam. There's a big clunky lever that you pull and the trapdoor just swings open, so don't stand on it when you pull the lever.
And then going forwards from that, you enter into the medical bay.
It's Drake's take on what a medical bay should be. If I'm honest, the inspiration from it for me was more of a sort of like a butcher's room.
It has got red wine colored floor. It looks very heavy duty and like industrial.
And a lot of people were a little bit like, do we want a med bay to have a red floor? Because normally, medical bays they're clean, they're clinical. But for me, Drake's take on a medical bay is, there's a bit of blood on the floor. Well, I wanted it to feel a little bit like it was somewhere you'd use as the last resort rather than somewhere you'd be happy waking up.
The Clipper has a tier 3 medical bed in the med bay.
This is great for healing minor injuries as well as short distance regeneration.
It gives you that little bit of a safety net, truly making it one of the best ships for someone to fly on their own.
You then have a room that is dedicated to the crafting machine.
Although the feature isn't online yet, you'll be able to make stuff on the fly while actually inside the vessel. And obviously, with the fabricator integrated into the actual ship itself, it isn't a case of choosing whether you want more cargo storage or the fabricator. You get best of both worlds.
The habitation room in the Creeper does not care about luxury or comfort. You'll see too much exposed mechanical components, pipes, wires, and no frills in general.
And then at the very top front, you have the traditional Drake cockpit, featuring very angular design cockpit glass and a sort of seat and dashboard setup you'll be familiar with.
It feels quite contemporary. There's a lot of push buttons, there's a lot of glowing lights, the screens are kind of slightly curved, so it's got like that kind of nod back to CRT screens, and we just wanted it to feel quite analog, or as much as we could in a modern spaceship.
The cockpit in the Creeper is quite spacious, and it gives the pilot a wonderful panoramic view thanks to its large glass cage.
I remember when we were doing the concept, it was kind of like an early idea, and we were umming and ahhing about as to like where we want the cockpit to be, and then as soon as we saw it up at the front, it just kind of worked.
It's a Drake ship, it's always a fan favourite. The detail and the interest that we get to do with Drake means that it's always great fun to actually work on it.
Very happy with it. It's another great Drake ship that just sort of adds to their lineup, and when you look at it, you can tell it's a Drake ship.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I'll leave that up to you to decide whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, I'm going to say it, and I think it's my favourite ship this year for IE. No offence to any of the other ships that we're doing.
The dealer has declined
now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Nope.
Are you in there?
In where? In the game?
Star Citizen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just doing a full tour of Levski because I just basically been running around. So taking a look at in depth now.
Okay.
Oh. People have already caught on to that, huh?
Don't know.
I'm looking at the commodity thing here in the cargo area, and they sell barrel, but it's already at low inventory.
Oh my God.
What?
The login queue.
What's yours?
5 hours ETA.
Mine was only like 10 minutes. That was just 15 minutes ago.
I get updated. Oh shit! Now it's 10 minutes. Okay. 1,500 position.
Wow. Yeah, I was at like 20 or something.
And now it's going up again.
I'm gonna take a run back and for the event IAE. Go take a look in there, see if there's anything else they haven't announced. And I upgraded, so I have one clipper and I got 2 of the oxes. Clipper is one ugly butt-ass ship, but it's definitely going to be a popular one.
I already have it. I bought it.
Well, yeah, you said you were gonna.
But you can't buy that stupid little. You can't buy that truck, that car yet.
The car.
Or that MTL. What is it? The MTL or what are they called?
Oh, yeah, that's because it's made by. Who makes it? Oh, wait a second. Isn't the. Oh, no, who makes the thing? Is it Anvil? Or is it Drake?
I don't know. No, it's neither. I think it's like, the guys who do the ground vehicles. Isn't it one of them?
God, I can't remember now. Who the hell makes the MCV? I'm not home, so I can't.
Not Tumbrel? Is it Tumbrel?
No, it's not Tumbrel.
No.
Shit, who does make it? Hold on, I'll look. Drake, Rock, Grey Cat, yes, no, that's not it. MCV, Grey Cat. It's Grey Cat.
It's Grey Cat. Okay.
That's why. So that's why it's not for sale yet.
Okay.
Depending on the price, I'm gonna probably use a couple $100 on a card just to get 4 of them. So I've got LTI, some LTIs, because I think that's worth, paying my $20 a month to pay off the credit card. Just because LTI, they are definitely slowing down on any ships or items they offer LTI on. I was surprised because the Salvation and the Perseus Perseus yesterday, I didn't see any that were listed for LTI. They were all 10-month or 10-year. Did you notice that?
Right. I mean, yeah, I did notice that. I mean,
yep. So Perseus, because it was a concept sale already, and Salvation, I was surprised though. I thought they'd have LTI in that, but they didn't. So they're moving away from it. Although that's why I decided to get. I'll get if the MDC comes out. Depending on the price, if I can keep it under $200, I'll probably get 4 of them. Because we're going to need them for our bases anyway.
well, I hope we have actual, structures that we can build that will do that. You know.
Oh yeah, but that.
For bases.
Right. But the nice thing about the
But it
MDC is you can reinforce areas that may be under heavy cover.
Correct. You can move them around where you might think you need, additional force without building one of those, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to mention, it's a good way to get around, and if somebody comes trying to attack you, they're going to get attacked in return.
Yeah, but one of those may not do much against a ship, right?
Well, it's going to give them something to think about. And then again, they got to turn off the stupid nerf they did. PDC is just...
Or at least adjust it a little bit, bring the health of the missiles down more, right?
Well, PDC should rip apart a light or medium fighter that gets within range. Missiles and torps, they should be tore apart on impact. They got to teach people that in a fleet action, you got to have a plan. You can't just start lobbing shit and hoping for a hit. I mean, you might have a 1 in a million chance of getting a torpedo through by yourself, but in reality, it's going to take a couple of different ships doing this kind of attack, a couple of different ships doing drawn off other weapons, and you sneaking in and getting that perfect shot, with a couple of different ships.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to take some effort. It'd help if I pay attention to what I'm doing.
I agree.
Yeah, so they had it balanced perfectly. I had said that back when they did the first run to balance it. I was skeptical until I started playing with it, and then I'm like, they nailed it with the balance on the PDCs. Why they changed it, there's only one explanation that I can think of. The whiners were the loudest.
It was crying.
Yep.
Crying.
Yep.
Over their light fighters.
Yep.
Getting tore up by PDCs.
Yep. Which is exactly what should happen. I want to go down. Yeah, they just need to put them back where they were. And they got to stop using the light fighter as their meta for their balance. That's the problem. That is exactly what they're doing. They're still using the Gladius as their balance meta. I hate that word, meta.
Well, don't say it like that. Say it meta.
Meta, whatever. Meta. Because that's the problem though. They are using the meta of the light fighter meta to balance everything.
Light fighter meta or interceptor, light fighter, interceptor meta.
Yeah.
And it is too. It's hard. I mean, all your best guys, most of your guys, they'll run in with just a squad of light fighters or interceptors, and they just fucking destroy you.
Yeah, and the problem is, if you did that in real life, you'd say you went in with 2,000 light fighters in real life, you'd have 2,000 dead light fighters going against a ship with CIWS. That's how it's supposed to be. In a modern war, when torps and missiles are launched against a warship, we're not talking about 20 or 30 of them. We're talking thousands of them. And your defenses, that's what CIWS is for. The defenses are designed to rip those things, as many of them as it can, before they reach impact point, and it's estimated anywhere from 20 to 25% will get through, even with CWIS being that deadly. So, you know, SIG has got to start looking at this from they got to change the way they look at this and their perspective, because it's not going to work otherwise. And they got to stop listening to other players that are just whining because they lost their I win button.
That's pretty much what it is.
Yep. Yep.
I wonder what they're going to have. I mean, it looks like they're gearing up for crafting coming in soon.
Yeah. I also saw a post that something about engineering may be closer than we think.
Closer than we think?
Yeah. For release.
Great. I mean, you know, we're making progress on the.
Yeah. Did you watch
the tech previews?
I just posted 2 new videos today from SIG, one for the Ox and one for the Clipper, and they give some hints on a few things.
I watched them. Yeah, I watched them, but I didn't necessarily look for hints of something, but I did watch them.
Yeah. The
Ox looks nice. It's a lot fatter than the Golem, obviously, but
yeah.
it's.
That's why I got 2 of them. I got the 2-pack instead of the 1-pack. Plus, I figure if I need it for an upgrade at some point, then I'll still have one.
Yeah, I was going to buy a couple of those ground vehicles and have one of them be for, potentially LTI token.
Yeah. Only grabbed 1 Clipper, though.
Yeah, I only grabbed 1. I grabbed some paint with it, though. I grabbed the paint option.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got the red paint and the camo paint. And then whatever it came with, that bluish paint looked like almost.
Yeah. Wait a second.
I'm not a fan of it. Actually, it might have come with that, or is it the paint that's in the showroom floor, that white striped paint?
I don't know. I haven't even looked yet. I gotta go home to look.
Yeah, I don't, I like its design. I walked through it and I'm like, you know what? This is just fine by me. It's just a good all-rounder.
Yeah.
You can just solo in.
It's an ugly ass. It's an ugly ass ship, but it's the functionality that's gonna sell it.
It's a ugly ass functional ship. Yeah, you're right. They'll make other offerings of that style ship. I'm sure they always do. And if they're better, upgrade.
Exactly.
Jump ship.
Well, this is supposed to be a starter ship, so
Oh, it's not. But it's armed about like a freelancer. And the original Cutlass, it's got about the same armament, right? Quad size 3.
Right, but
no turret, right? So you don't got the turret. But.
Right, but I mean, I guess it's supposed to be an introductory, all-around function ship.
Yeah. Well, and I think the bigger version, the bigger all-around ships, or you got the Caterpillar, it's going to be is a modular, potentially an all-rounder.
Yeah.
The Galaxy.
Yeah, Galaxy.
That's an all-rounder. That's a modular, much larger ship, but all-rounder.
Endeavor.
Well, that's a really big all-rounder.
Yeah.
The Carrack. Is a bit of an all-rounder, right? That's an all-rounder, bigger ship, all-rounder.
If you want to get technical, Vanguard.
No.
Well, it's supposed to be modules too. So is Retaliator.
Right. It's supposed to have the modularity to be able to change it between its current variants. That's a big difference.
Yeah, true.
Take my core Vanguard and make it a Warden or a Sentinel or, you know, Harbinger, right?
Yep.
Not a, oh, it's got a med bay and a crafting table or a, you know, that kind of thing. It's, I mean, that'd be great. Don't get me wrong. I'd take it. I'd take a Vanguard with a freaking med bay and a crafting table. That would be fucking sweet. You could easily fit it.
Yeah.
That would be just fine by me.
Every time I run across these shrooms, I'm picking them.
Yeah.
Well, they're used for crafting.
Yeah.
So I might as well start gathering them now. So when everybody else is going, where do I get the mushrooms? I can go, well, I got 1,000 of them.
Yeah.
Because I was paying attention.
Can you believe who the heck I was? They were saying that those medals and helmets are going for like 1 million credits in game. Yeah.
Yeah. No thanks.
Yeah. I'm like, well, one, how do you sell them safely without getting ripped off? Right.
Exactly. And two, why? I mean, yeah, it's hard to get them, but you know, it's the people that want their I win button right now. That's the ones that are buying them. So that's what they want.
I'm still just dumbfounded by the fact that Ichty is in my freaking inventory right now.
Yeah. Wish I had. If you get another one, I would like one, because I'm beginning to wonder if we're ever going to finish those missions, which I'd like to do, but can't seem to get enough of a group together.
We can never get enough bodies to do it.
Exactly.
You know, maybe with two of us, we hit the timing right, where we're not running into a bunch of players.
Yeah.
I know the two of us, hell, I've been by myself, where we can do that content. But I don't know about the worm. I don't think two guys are ever going to take out the worm.
Well,
they could the other one, the new one, probably two guys, but.
Oh, I don't. You mean the snake? From what I understand, from what I understand, minimum is 3 to kill it.
Okay, so 2 for us.
Well, no, they're saying in ETF, the people that are actually good players, they're saying you're going to need 3 people. And I just stuck myself. Yeah. Because of its type of attacks and stuff, you're going to need at least 3 so that when one person goes down, somebody heals them right away or you're toast. Unbelievable. This game just freaking got me stuck. There we go. I got out of it. I still cannot believe they have not yet put a relocate command in this game.
I know, that's so basic too.
I know. And with all the new areas and everything.
I'm stuck. Relocate me a little bit, you know?
Yep.
Especially because we get stuck all the time.
Yep, especially in their caves and their back alleys and shit like that.
All over the place.
Yep.
Caves are really bad though, yeah. Caves have always been bad. But in ships, get caught in frickin' ship geometry, build like space station geometry, all that crap. Get stuck in it.
Yep.
All the time. All right, I'm in.
Yeah, I'm just running around Levski, checking things out. Okay, so this was where I was. Alright, so using the map to try and find access points and stuff.
Yeah, if we're gonna use the Perseus, pilot needs to be much better at broadside orientation for the gunners.
But the only way we can do it is practice.
And steady. you know, don't worry about it. Just rotate your shields when you need to. Okay, you know, port side shield's going down, then you roll over and present the starboard side, but still give them that broadside flexibility of fire, right. You know, and
the tough part is that you got to take out the small fighters first before we can do the broadsides, or we're going to end up dead, because I had to start rolling all over to cover us because the fighters were chewing us to pieces. That was the problem.
Yeah, but I think it's yes, and it's a combination to target prioritization where you know, the pilot's got to be able to call, you know.
Yep.
I got him on, you know, target on starboard, target on port, and you hold him there with your roll and your angle. You hold that guy until obviously your shield, you can't do it, and then you rotate, you know.
Yeah.
Rotate your shield facing, and then
but that's the problem
rotating, taking the front, or now rotating, taking the starboard, right?
But the problem I noticed last night is AI is good enough now that they're ripping on one, all of them hit the same shield face, and the Perseus does not have the shields at all.
No, it doesn't have good shield. It's got 2 size 3s is all.
Yep. They should have put 3 of them in. 3 size 3s for a ship that size.
Or a single size 4, right? In my opinion.
Is there a size 4? I thought it was cap after 3.
Yeah. Well, whatever. It's like the Reclaimer has a size 4.
Does it? Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I'll have to check that.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure. Check it out. You can't buy it or change it out. There's no options, but it's.
Yeah, I thought everything after
size 4.
I thought SIG had said everything after size 3 was considered capital. Small, medium, and large capital.
Well, maybe size 4 is capital. I don't know. Pretty sure it shows as size 4.
Yeah, because they list Reclaimer as a small capital class.
Yeah, they love that language. It's a small capital class. Okay, whatever. Is it or is it not?
Well, it should be based on its size. Yeah, I would task it as that. Especially being it's bigger than a Perseus.
Reclaimer is Emblem? No, Aegis?
It's Aegis.
There it is. Okay, so power plant is a size 4.
Huh.
Well, you know what? It's size 4 is for Idris, Reclaimer.
So it's capital.
Well, there's a Stellite. What's the Stellite power supply?
Don't know. But that's a capital class.
It's a civilian grade A. The Reclaimer power plant is a grade A, but it's just called the Reclaimer power plant. The Idris is a size 4 Idris power plant.
Yep.
But this Stellite.
Yep. Those are basically what SIG said are capital class.
It's by Sakura Sun.
Yep. And eventually we won't be able to swap them. We'll have to take them.
But it's not for sale, so you can't change it.
Right. SIG said that we won't be able to swap them out. We'll have to take it to a shipyard, order it, leave our ship there, and wait for the shipyard to do the work.
To do the work. Well, that's fine, but there's no upgrading it, which is
for us. There's no upgrade.
And then the cooler, that's a size 4.
Yep.
It's got an Idris one, an Algrid, and a Serac.
Yep.
An industrial Algrid, and the Serac is the civilian version, but you can't purchase them in game, but they are listed.
Yep.
So that's 3 different types there for coolers. Size 4 shields. Interesting. So there's the Hold Strong, the Glacis.
Glacius.
No, it's not. It's different. It's Glacis. Glacis.
Oh, Glacis, yeah.
Different than it's different than the cooler's name, the Glacius. And then the RS Barrier is another one. So there's 4 listed, not ship named, but with a massive hitch point pool difference. So the RS barrier size 4 industrial is 187,000 pool. Then it jumps to the Glacius with 513, and then another one at 1,026,000, and then another one at 1,107,000.
So each one's a lot different.
Odd. But they're all said to be size 4, which is okay, you know.
Yeah, but it's going to be, you can only have them mounted in a shipyard. My question is, even though we have to have the actual component mounted at a shipyard, will we be able to change the subcomponents ourselves?
You know, I sure hope so.
So do I. Well, I think
you gotta have something to play with.
Yeah,
what are you gonna play with?
Exactly. I think that's what they need to do. Is, you know, that's fine. The component, the large capital class ships got to have dry dock space to get their components swapped to what you want. But the subcomponents we should still be able to do ourselves.
Yeah, sure. All right, do we want to go in, or do we want to do any missions?
Well, I'm still exploring around here a bit. I'm not doing, I got to go back to base yet.
What base?
Home base. I already said that when you came in.
Back to Stanton?
Yeah. Let's see. New plight model? There's a... I'm looking at one of these magazines sitting on a desk here. It says new plight model, not new flight model, for one of its headlines. But the interesting part of this is it talks about Lost Lorona, the ultimate dungeon crawler, question mark. And then it says sign up and get a free P6 LR. So I wonder if that's a hint of...
Don't know.
Well, I mean, think about it. It would... Finding little details like that, if people pay attention, they end up getting a... No. They find something that they get to keep and have. You know, you just have to find a magazine laying on the ground and it says, check this out and you'll get a free whatever. I'd go check it out, see if it is. But it'd be nice if we knew where the hell we were stopping at in these elevators, you know?
Yeah, some indicator of what the hell floor you're on would be great.
But that would make too much sense, so...
You'd never have an elevator that's just this constantly transiting guy without it telling you exactly where the F it is.
Yeah.
All right, well, are you on the elevators? Where are you?
I am... Seriously? It's got the Perseus in unknown state. I was heading to my hangar so I can go back to home base. But the Perseus is listed in an unknown state. So I gotta claim the fucker.
Well, or you just leave it, don't claim it, claim it when we get back.
Well, I'll just claim it now and take a different ship to...
Yeah, but then it's stuck out here.
Well, I've got 2 of them.
Oh, right.
Let's see.
Because I could call a ship.
Yeah, so can I. I just... Actually, I guess I'll call the Clipper. Let's see what it does.
All right, I'll call the Clipper 2. We'll have 2 Clipper fleet.
Yeah. You know, the fleeting doesn't work.
Right.
By the way, you gonna buy that second Wolf when it comes out?
I might. I was thinking about it. The energy one?
Yeah. I got 2
Yeah,
of the...
I might.
Well, I've got 2 of the L21s, so what I'll probably do is upgrade one of the L21s to the L22. That way I got 1 of each. That's the Ox. I don't need to fly the Ox. Where's the Clipper? Clipper, there it is. Deliver. What time is it? 1500? Oh, he's got 2 hours, 3 hours yet. Deer hunting open. He broke his streak though within 5 minutes getting his buck. He saw a couple of them, but they were small.
So he didn't get one.
Not yet. He could have had 2 of them, but they were too small.
You wanted bigger ones, right?
Yeah, we try to hold out for anything of 8-pointer or bigger.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus, take a bunch of does.
How's the herd health out there?
How's the what?
Herd health.
Oh, it's fine. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, I found my Perseus.
It's in your hangar.
Yeah. And it's on top of
And
my
you already
Clipper.
claimed it.
And it's no, I haven't. And it's sitting now on top of my Clipper.
Oh, well, store the Clipper.
Uh-oh, something else is wrong. My screens are blank, what the fuck? For all the kiosks? What the hell's going on here? This ain't good. Alright, let's see here. See if I can move this Perseus off of Clipper enough to get them both on the pad so I can get one at least stored away. Oh, these don't work either. What the hell's going on here? All the pads are black. Medevac's still in here, so yeah, it's definitely my ship. Lower deck. The hell's the best way to get to the bridge? Because all my panels are black. I can't freaking see them. Alright, well this one's not. Well, I'll leave, what I'm going to do is leave this, I'm going to leave this Perseus here anyway. Because it's not like we won't use it. All my MFDs and everything are just like fucked up. Are yours showing properly?
Yeah. Tell you what, this thing looks like it ought to go like a bat out of hell.
What?
The Clipper.
Yeah, it does look like it.
This thing should freaking haul ass.
It should, but you know, SIG.
And it's got a nice thin profile, and that sucker should do phenomenal in atmosphere. Should be a freaking atmospheric beast. You know?
Maybe. I mean, it should actually turn into a flying pinwheel in atmosphere, based on its design. It should. You know that.
It's not the most well, I mean,
it's got no rudder. It doesn't have any rear ailerons. Ailerons. God, I can never say that word.
True. If you didn't have maneuvering thrusters, yes, that would be true. But it has maneuvering thrusters, so.
Yeah, but those maneuvering thrusters aren't going to be enough to compensate for mass. You know.
Yeah, for the air drag, probably.
I mean, if we were using real physics.
Yeah, true.
That's why I'm curious as to whether SIG is. What the hell's going on here? As to whether SIG is this is fucked up. So some of the panels display, others don't. And the ones that don't, I can't use the elevators or anything. Means I'm probably gonna have to reload the game to get them to show up. Where am I going?
Let me know when you're taking off. I'll call for, or when you're gonna call for hanging.
Yep. I'm trying to get out of the ship so I can get into the other ship. That's not what I wanted to do. Fucking thing. There's no way to cleanly drop off this ship without injuring oneself. Ouch. 87. That was a healthy drop. Let's see if I can see the kiosk yet. Well, at least the kiosk now I can see, so I can put it away. Alright. Perseus. Store. Uh-oh. Okay. That didn't work. Drake. Clipper. Store. That worked. Should store both ships. That's the problem when you're trying to fix an account. It's hard to do because there's not enough room to store other ships in other spots. I think this is too big to sit off on the side. They definitely have some graphics issue going on here. What the hell? My LODs are all fucked up. Oh my goodness, just make it? No.
Are you out yet?
No, I'm trying to get this ship put away.
Oh, okay.
Last thing I need to do is brick my account, which is what I'm in danger of doing if I don't get this one of these to store. Whoops. Alright, that should be good. One of these days. Didn't they supposedly fix stairs? I could have swore they said they fixed stairs.
You mean ladders?
Ladders.
Yeah, they added the whole leaning functionality where you can do all that and supposedly fixed them, but
They didn't fix them.
you know, they didn't fix them.
Yeah. Because you get off one and you go right up on it.
Well,
Or you go up on it. Now what?
It doesn't let me do the wings independently of the landing gear. The wing extension is tied directly to landing gear.
Really?
Yeah.
There is a key map for separation.
Yeah, I have it key mapped, but the retract, you know what I mean, and collapse,
Yeah.
you know, configuration,
like
which is that's what that is, doesn't work.
Like the Corsair.
Like the Corsair. This doesn't work that way. You gotta, it's just gear. You open the, you land, you know, lift the gear or drop the gear. And the wings go with them. So that's a little disappointing. I mean, it could be worse, but still, it's suboptimal. It's good time.
All right, I'm gonna reset the game, kill my shaders, because that's hopefully the problem. Because everything.
You know what I also, okay, so, oh, you gotta reset, okay. Lights, it has a lights button. I can turn the cockpit lights on and off to turn the lights behind me, all the glare, off.
Figures they'd take, that'd be the first ship that gets it, right?
That should be on every fucking ship.
I know.
Every ship should have that.
Yep.
Turn the lights off, please.
Yep.
Alright, well, alright, do what you gotta do.
Well, I don't have to reboot the machine. I just gotta reset the shaders. because I'm assuming that's what's going on here. Because all my LODs are low res on consoles and stuff.
Oh, okay. You know what though? When I'm looking at the wings on this thing, I don't see any control surfaces. Why would it have control surfaces? Fellas, where's the control surfaces?
Good question.
You know?
Good question.
Who made this? EU team?
No, it's too nice a design actually for the EU team.
It's got no navigation lighting.
Then again, maybe it's the EU team. Actually, yes, it is, because that's the team they interviewed. So it was the EU team as usual.
It's got flashing red lights on both wingtips.
Yeah, I don't know.
No fucking clue.
Yep.
This is irritating. Though, and the Perseus doesn't have it bright either.
I know.
Its lighting is all screwed
I know.
up.
They put a bright green strobe in the bottom center. It's like, what the hell?
It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
I know. It's like they have no concept
of
navigation.
They're just all over the place. They're just, anyways, so. But, you know, I hate saying it, I kind of like it.
Like what?
The Clipper.
Well, yeah, a lot of people are saying they like it.
I mean, yeah, it's a little ugly, but...
A little?
I don't even find it that ugly, really. I find it not bad at all. I kind of like it.
Well, you should, because that's your Star Wars ship that you wanted on Edge.
Yeah, it's not quite. It's close, though. It is. You're right. It totally is.
I'm one of those.
It is absolutely.
I wish they'd get away from the fucking Star Wars shit. Start making some originals.
Well, this is original enough, right? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, but the concept, the idea behind it is clearly Star Wars. They need to use some of their own imagination for some of this stuff.
I suppose, but you know, there's.
All right, let's see.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Position in the queue, 1. Oh, the women are standing outside smoking a cigarette. Why did she keep going in the garage? Nothing in there, except the cars. Yeah, you might want to keep an eye on her.
What you talking about, Willis?
My wife's son that's up here for deer hunting. His girlfriend and her 1.5-year-old child are here, and the little one
definitely keep an eye on them.
She was just run off. The 2 women were clueless. I'm watching it on the camera, and she's heading for the dog, and I turned on speaker and said, better run and get little one, because she's heading right for Thule. Thule, the German Shepherd.
Yeah. It looks like you can hang artwork in certain walls. They got it set up for flare.
Yeah.
To hang.
There's other ships like that. Rapid, a couple others have wall flare you can hang.
Oh, okay.
But that's all, and also shelves. Perseus has some of the flare too now. Remember I was telling you got 7 spots? 7 slots.
Okay. Oh, you can do it from the menu as well just in the ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was able to place on the captain's desk in a shelf area. I thought there'd be some on the bridge, but didn't see any in the bridge. For Perseus.
I love the fucking. It's got a trap door there built in that you can just drop down.
Yep. You know what that's for?
What's it for?
I thought you watched the video.
I did watch it, but I just saw that they had opened and it said, "Oh, watch out! You know, you'll fall down if you're standing there."
Yeah, they explain what that's for. It's the only way you can get components.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, they explained that in the video. That's why I'm like, I thought you said you watched the video.
Why can't you take them down? Why can't you take them down the stairwell?
I don't know, but well, how are you going to hang on to them? They're two-handed. Ladders are two-handed. Where are you going to put it? Your weapon it can store, but components it can't.
Okay, so that's their little component hatch. Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna have to take the Perseus back. I'm gonna take it back home.
All right.
I'll pick the clipper up when we get home, or when I get home. And this doesn't have a hanger, so I wonder if the clipper will fit in a Polaris. Probably not. Or
it's too high.
It'd be you could fit it in there without closing the doors. But
yeah, I believe so. But I doubt you'll get the
It might. Those wings are not
as
yeah.
They're kind of tall. It's kind of tall.
But it might be enough. We'll have to try it out.
Hey, are there any decent ship components here?
I haven't looked. At Levski here, I haven't looked.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you taking off yet?
Yep, going now. But I couldn't get the Perseus to store, so I'll take it home and store it there. Gear up. What the hell? What the fuck's going on here? Ah, you gotta be shitting me. I can't get out of the hangar.
Oh, you can't call hangar?
No, the hangar, I called the hangar, but there's something in the, I'm out. I had to, there's something blocking flying out. I was able to push through it. There's something invisible blocking the hangar. I was able to push through it and get out, but yeah, there's something blocking the actual hangar. But you can't see, it's invisible.
Have you left the station yet?
Yeah. We need a group. Hold on, I'll send you. Because I don't have a marker. Invite sent. Did you get it?
Yeah.
There you are. You know, that looks, I'm trying to picture what that looks like. That ship, it looks like something that's tickling my mind. Like something out of a sci-fi movie I've seen. It looks like a robotic ship versus a piloted ship. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it does. It doesn't, it looks like an unmanned drone of some kind. Alright, set a course. Wonder if we'll be able to make one jump straight through to Stanton. Give it a try, I guess.
This thing's default on its gear, so I'm sure it ain't gonna be fast.
Yeah. Well, the Perseus is too. I didn't upgrade it, so I want to take it home too. Nav mode.
Stanton Gateway. I'm going for Stanton.
Yep. God, I got squeezed between a bunch of asteroids, but I can lock on. Look at that shit. Talk about. You locked on?
Yes. Didn't take me.
It took me like 10 feet and turned it off. So it tried to take you and it aborted because it left you behind. That's probably why. So they ain't fixed that either. Okay, you're way faster than I am for quantum. You're in front of me.
Oh, really?
At least for now, yeah. Well, I think I just passed you now.
Yeah, because they're all excited to just get that $1,000 guaranteed.
What the hell's that?
No one's gonna be just content.
Oh, this fucking Twitch shit. God. I hate that when you go to your channel on Twitch and it just automatically starts playing.
I mean, it's getting real now, right?
Every freaking time.
Catching up to you.
Yeah, I'm just doing like half throttle at the moment. Trying to figure out where the wormhole is. There it is. What's the top speed of that little thing?
In nav, let's see.
Now see, this side is lined up to the wormhole. How much I bet I get through it? First try.
999, 1,000. So it's pretty slow, really.
Oh, yeah, this thing's faster then.
Yeah.
I think this was 1100 or 11. Yeah, 1100. I think it was.
Yeah.
should be just behind you. Yeah, I'm 8.7 behind you. Like I said, one try. So look at the alignment of the wormhole and the look at the wormhole alignment here. See how it's off of the upper braces that you go through up there?
Oh yeah, it's not pointing at the wormhole.
Yep, correct.
Right? Is that what you're saying?
Yep. The alignment's up, and that's why it's such a pain in the ass to get through it.
For the gateway?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Crusader.
I see a Perseus over here.
Well, I'm sitting here getting a nav point set.
Oh yeah, this is a hard kill Perseus.
Where?
Right next to me.
I don't know where you're at.
Or is it? No. Wait, maybe it's not hard kill. Why isn't it showing up on my radar?
Where? That's because I'm in it.
Oh, that's you?
Yeah.
You got no marker.
Ooh, I'm a ghost ship.
Well, you got no marker.
Cool, I'm a ghost ship.
That's very strange. Why don't you have a marker?
Because I'm special.
Do I have a marker?
Yeah. You're green.
Okay. That's very strange. I don't have a player, a party marker, a ship marker, or anything.
Wow. Cool.
I saw the silhouette sitting out there, and I was like, "Oh, whoa! You just disappeared."
I jumped.
Did you quantum?
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't just jump. You just disappeared.
You know what we should do?
What?
Is grab a ship, pull all the torpedoes and missiles out of this thing, and I self-destruct it because it's obviously in some kind of bad state because I couldn't store it. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You probably should.
But we could pull the torps off of it and shove them into a new one into the extra banks.
Yeah, and store the rest in your hangar.
Yep. And then just self-destruct this one. I guess I could do that in my hangar, can't I?
Yes. Well, you can take all the torps out. Yeah.
Yeah, but I could self-destruct my own ship in my own hangar.
No, I don't think you can.
Yeah, you can.
You can? Are you sure?
I've done it before.
I haven't tried it in a long time. I thought they eliminated that ability, like in a armistice zone. You can't do it.
Well, what I'll do is I'll try it. If it doesn't work, I'll have to get a ride to take it out, short distance, and self-destruct it.
Gotcha.
Because I'll just move it outside the hangar and hit the button.
Where is my Perseus? Is it at Arc? It might be at Arc. Or no, it might be at...
It's wherever your home is, probably.
No, I think it's at the show.
At the show.
At Crusader.
Yeah, isn't your home Morrison?
No, I'm at Area 18.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my Perseus is at the. Yeah.
I'm tired of drinking constantly.
Fearlessness, you can see all the other teams kind of
Oops. That was almost a big mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm docked, but I decided to try and go out the elevator.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't work out well.
Nope. But thank God the elevator had gravity, so I just went back up in the ship and headed for an airlock. Well, it's stored here.
Yeah, that's not a bad little ship. I kind of like it.
It's getting about that time. I wish the lasagna were ready. Homemade lasagna, not packaged, canned. The real deal. Sausage, hamburger, lots of cheese, fresh made noodles, little garlic, some other seasonings she puts in there, lots of sauce. No ricotta cheese. I hate that stuff. It's like eating sand, I think. No ricotta?
Yeah, I don't mind ricotta. I mean, used correctly in Italian recipes, I don't mind the ricotta.
Yeah, it's too dry, too Give me all the mozzarella with a sprinkling of cheddar.
Okay.
About a medium cheddar.
Well, you know, you Wisconsinites, you know your cheese.
Oh yeah. And then don't forget the beer.
Cheese. I was just about to say, and beer.
Yep. Especially with lasagna.
I was like, yeah, you know your cheese.
Yep.
And beer.
Beer, cheese, and brats.
Yeah.
There are 4 food groups in Wisconsinites' vocabulary: beer, brats, cheese, and women.
Beer, brats, cheese. That's 3, and then there's a 4th one.
Yeah, women.
Women. Beer, brats, cheese, and women.
Yeah.
The 4 food groups.
Yep.
Gotcha. I like it.
Let's see.
I was gonna say venison, but I wasn't sure.
That's the 5th group. And walleye would be the 6th. Actually, walleye would be 6th.
Might be over venison, actually.
Yeah.
Walleye's probably the 5th.
I was gonna say walleye is the 5th.
Walleye. Yep. Walleye is. We love our walleye where my family's from in the Dakotas.
Yeah, well,
there's so much walleye in the river.
Well, you know Cobbler's Restaurant. They every year for about a 2-month period, it's fresh, daily caught walleye.
Yeah,
and it's really good. And we're talking about probably 8-inch long by 4-inch thick fillets.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Walleye gets big, damn man.
Oh,
walleye they get big.
Yep.
They are a solid, good fish, good flavor, mild, yummy.
In the off season, in the off season they'll do cod, sometimes perch or bass, that kind of thing. But it's all fresh. That's why everybody that eats at Culver's is like all these people rating restaurants, stuff like that. They need to try Culver's. I mean, it's a fast food type restaurant, but you don't get your food fast.
Yeah, we just got them in Colorado. Culver's came in here. I think it's about almost 2 years ago now, but they've got one near us. My kids love it.
Yep.
And I was like, yeah, Culver's has been around a long time. They're like, no, it's brand new. And I was like, no.
Actually,
Culver's has been around for like 50 years.
No. Culver's,
I said that I know of.
Yeah, Culver's
I didn't know how long the chain had been around. I just know it's been around a hell of a long time.
No, it's been around about 15 years. That's
just 15?
Yeah, the main store, the original main store, is 12 miles south of my property, in a little town of 2,500 people.
I thought it was out where you guys were. I thought it's been out there since the 60s or 50s.
No.
Or not 60s, 60s or something, at least the 70s.
No, it's the main store.
So it's a 90. So it's like a 2000s.
90s. So it'd be 20, I guess. But its main store is still in the original spot. It looks just like it did. The headquarters are attached to another building to it, and every day it's fresh food from Wisconsin. The beef, all the vegetables, cheeses, everything. It's all fresh produce right from this. Now what they're doing apparently is in other states, they're sourcing other states' fresh food, but they don't buy frozen. They don't go that route. It's all fresh.
Yeah, Colorado has quite a good agricultural base.
Yeah.
So a lot of our restaurants all use local sourced because it's just so good. Why wouldn't you? You know?
Well, if they're not able to use local, then they'll ship it from Wisconsin. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool.
I mean, growing season is what it is, right? So you have to source other places in the winter. But.
So let's see. It's size 1 components across the board for this thing, huh?
Yep. The cutter or the clipper.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a. It's not impressive firepower or impressive anything really. But other than its flexibility, versatility.
Huh.
But I like it.
Yeah.
I think it'll be good for just running around. It's a good daily driver. I think it'll make a good daily driver.
Yeah, I'm upgrading this one. Well, it's got 2 shield generators. Okay.
Yeah, it's got 2 ones at least.
Let's see, marksman missiles. Can I swap that out?
It has a decent missile loadout, honestly.
Yeah, I can put size 3s on it or size 2s. Let's. Oh, I don't have enough racks though, so I gotta leave the size 1s. Decent. Holy shit! It's got a hell of a lot more than a decent setup. It's got.
Yeah, for what it has, everything else, the strong point it has is its missiles loadout.
Yeah, it's got 1, 2 size 1 racks. It's got 1. Make that 3 size 1 racks. No, 2. 2 size 1 racks. It's got 1, 2 size 3, 4 size 3 racks. And it's got 1, 2 size 2 racks. Holy crap. So size 3 cannons in those slots. That's a size 2. I want a size 3. Guess I'll put the ardors on this.
I wonder how it would do with stealth.
Not very good because of the design. Hey, Boda. Yeah, it's working. It was working last night for me, too.
Or competition.
I just went all military upgrades. Gotta put my ubiquitous bobblehead on there. Of course, I had to put camo on it. Can't go without camo. This is going to become a daily driver for just about everybody in the game. For one reason. The medbed.
The medbed's huge. It is huge.
Boda, you still there? On the stream? Yeah, was the BLM not working at all, or what was going on with it? Because it seems to be working for us. McQueen, are you watching? Oh yeah, the paints are a hit or miss. It all depends on the back end. I mean, it'll be nice someday when they get rid of this stuff that we have and put in some real mechanics. shit. I gotta figure out the quickest way to the bridge. I guess it's up the ladder, huh? Yep.
Well, up the elevator and then up the ladder.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Mind your head. What the fuck is that? That doesn't make sense, mind your head. It's like, watch your head and watch your step, not mind your step and mind your head.
It's British.
I know.
Mind your step. What? Step. Mind.
It doesn't even make sense. Mind?
Well, I mean, I've watched enough British TV to understand it.
Well, no, I understand it. I've been to the UK many times, but it's just where they came up with mind your step versus watch your step, because you normally watch where you're going.
I mean, I don't know the semantics, the history of the semantics behind it, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's odd, very odd.
All right, but we're not doing daily driver stuff, are we? We're gonna do something else, right?
I don't know. Right now, I'm just getting things set up. Let's see. I want to do something of substance, though. I know, we could take our new mining ships and go mine.
Is that substance?
I don't know. You don't think it's substance, huh? I don't know, I'm just spitballing right now. Should probably, before we get involved in something deep, probably wait till I feed the dogs and eat my lasagna. How can somebody watch their own head, Boda? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. You're talking about the phrase. Yeah, I know. It's watch your head means look up because
It's
you're
like
going to hit
watch
your
out.
head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Watch your head means look up because you're going to smack your forehead into something. It's all over our warships.
Watch your step means
watch where you're walking.
down.
Yeah, look down. Watch where you're walking. So watch where you're looking, or watch where your head is because you're going to smack it, and watch where your feet are. Watch your step. You know. Because I don't, the mind doesn't even equate as a word that would fit. I mean, it's.
Well, like when somebody like we use it still in the fact if they mind your manners.
Yeah.
That means like pay attention to your manners.
Yeah.
Right. So
yep.
I get how they use it, but the only thing that's carried over from us in that language field would be something like that with mind your manners, right?
Yeah, basically we use it in the term of.
But we also say watch your manners. You know, watch your manners.
Well, it's so. What we do though, the difference is the context, what's physical or verbal or otherwise. So mind your manners is not a physical thing where watch your step, watch your head.
It's a mental thing, right?
Yeah.
It's a mental.
Mental versus physical, right. Yeah, if somebody says watch your step or watch your head, no, they mean you're going to smack into something. Say mind your manners, it means you're being rude or swearing or whatever that somebody doesn't like. You know, kind of goes along with that metric thing, which makes no sense. Wish Sig would put a frickin' option in this game so we could switch over to Imperial. Tired of not knowing what the hell I'm looking at for temps or measurements or distances or whatever.
I know what I want to look at.
I take it Scott has not yet gotten a deer, because otherwise. Well, then again, the tractor's in the shop, so we wouldn't be able to use it anyway. The way my tractor's acted the last couple of months, it blew something in the hydraulic system in the rear, so the factory's fixing it. But the way it's been acting the last couple of months, I'd almost swear SIG got their hands on it.
Oh, they didn't bring in, or maybe it's not in the game yet.
I thought that was funny.
Is the Guardian MX in the game yet?
Yeah.
Well, why isn't it for sale?
It already had its concept sale.
No, I mean, why isn't it for sale in game?
I don't know. You have to ask SIG that. Wait, I thought they did add it.
They added the other one.
No, I thought they added the NYX too.
No, just the Guardian.
Because there's 3 of them.
Plain. That's the only one you can buy is the plain Guardian. Yes, the Q and the MX and the standard Guardian. But the only one you can buy is the standard Guardian as of yet.
Could be Boda. Just to us it doesn't. It's different. Just like, you know, metric versus Imperial. It's not. Imperial is the way of the land here. I mean, yeah, there's certain groups and stuff that learn metric, like engineers, shit like that.
We're desperately trying to only teach metric in our schools now. Trying to get
only in certain big cities. Here in Wisconsin,
it's by state.
Yeah,
like
it's
California
by state.
Doesn't teach it. Colorado stopped teaching it.
Stop teaching what?
Imperial.
Are you serious?
Yeah. My kids don't know it at all. They don't know a lick of it. I've had to teach it to them.
Wow.
Because they start working on a car, like my son, you know, or whatever, and he's like, "What the hell is this?" And I was like, "It's Imperial." It's like, well, what's metric? And I was like, there is no metric on this car.
Yeah.
And he just drive. He's like, well, what the? And I was like, just.
So in other words, that other side is again trying to force something that most people.
Yes.
Figures. What's going to screw up things?
What you see is the real push will be when they start putting in. They'll just add it into speed limit signs. They'll start adding it into everything.
Well, that's already on.
Right?
That's already on speed limit.
Just like on our speedometers, they're adding it in, and it's a little smaller. But see, there's your kilometers is right there. Fuck off.
Yep. Yeah, because there's just here it's not even taught except for like at college. It's like.
I mean, I know it, but
I don't. I know some of the basics. Kilometers, I know is less than a mile. You know. And a yard is longer than a meter. And that's about all I know.
Yeah.
Boda. Yeah. Boda's in Ohio, so he agrees. He's like, it's like, if people want to use metric, go for it. But I'm not, at this point in my life, there's no fucking way I'm going to relearn the entire numerical system. It's not happening. Not to mention, anybody tries forcing me into something, and I'll fight back. That's kind of obvious. I don't take shit. I fight. It's just who I am, I guess. I will not conform, and you won't force me to.
So what else we got here?
I'm waiting for the shuttle. By the way, Boda, do you got snow coming in this next week? Next weekend it's supposed to hit here. Are you guys going to have snow from that too? Next Saturday and Sunday we're supposed to get the first decent sized snow. We've already had snow, just, nothing major. But the potential for the first major storm coming, I guess, next weekend for us. That reminds me, I go check the wood burner. Come on, wife. Is the lasagna ready? I'm hungry. That way I can do something of substance. Just rain for you guys? Yeah. When do you usually get your first snow?
In Ohio?
Yeah.
I think they'd already be getting some.
Well, they're more south than Wisconsin is.
Yes, and they're further north than Colorado.
Yeah, he's forecast 40s and low 50s for the next weekend, so yeah, he ain't getting snow.
No, not yet.
We're supposed to go sub-zero again.
It's snowing a lot in the mountains now. It's coming down quite a bit.
Yeah, there's been some changes in the jet stream and the patterns, I guess. So. Yeah, we've had
dry
an
down here in the low country. It's pretty dry.
Yeah, right now we're in a dry spell too. But they're saying that things are supposed to shift and heavy snows and blah blah blah. I believe it when I see it. Come on, let's go. Well, it seems like it's a longer ride than it was last night. That far. Last night's ride out here did not seem to take this long. Huh.
Don't know.
I
You haven't arrived yet?
For the expo?
Oh, I thought you were still. I thought you were still coming in from the.
No, going to the expo. But it didn't seem like it took this long last night to get to the expo. This don't look like the expo. Oh, it is, I guess. There's a Perseus sitting there. Got me. Run, run, because you know everybody's gonna beat you there if you don't run. You didn't like Wyoming? 200 inches of snow is awesome. Yeah, we don't have too much lake effect unless the wind's coming from the east over Lake Michigan. But most of ours is just normal, heavy snow. Lots of it. Last year we had 2 blizzards. We average probably 3 blizzards a year. We had 2 last year. And of course...
Still can't remove size 3 components.
Yeah, I knew that. But we get the sub-zeros though. Most of the winter spent at you know, Fahrenheit 0 or even colder. I think last year we didn't hit our peak though for sub-zero. I think what was it, minus 29 was our peak temps that we were dealing with. The year before last year, shit, we were minus 45, minus 50, minus 60 at one point. And people are like, what? You can't eat that thing. I thought it was funny because you go down the interstate, we have 4-wheel drive, snow does not stop. If it's 12 inches of snow on the ground, we might put a delay in schools. So we're out on the 4-wheel drives. If 4 wheels not enough, then we'll take snowmobile. Doesn't matter. But it was funny because I was a first responder for my company and was on the interstate headed to a accident, and I could not believe how many freaking Teslas were sitting on the side of the road, as well as a couple other companies that have EVs.
Batteries in the cold.
Yep. The first guy that I helped with, the first thing out of my mouth was, I just charged this 100 miles ago. It's full. And I'm like, well, yeah, you're in a blizzard. It's cold. Yeah, but I'm used to getting, you know, at least 300 miles. It's like, not with a battery, you're not. Apparently he had only bought it a few months before that. So wasn't there supposed to be a switch today to a new company?
Yeah, it's Drake today.
So where's their stuff?
I don't know. I'm not at the show.
Well, I'm in the main hall and it's all the same thing.
They had Drake on display already. The Drake ships were already on display. They were on display yesterday.
Yeah, but
and the day before.
Yeah, I saw all the manufacturers on display already. Did they change this so now it's just the only thing that changes every day is the rental schedule?
It might be, yeah.
Because today is Origin actually, and tomorrow's Drake.
Oh, is it? Well,
oh wait, no.
Maybe,
today is the end of Origin, and the Drake is tomorrow. Today and
Drake
tomorrow.
Is tomorrow.
No, Drake is today and tomorrow. Sorry.
Today and tomorrow. Okay, I thought it was today because I bought the ship today.
Yeah. So So they must not be changing the venue anymore. It is what it is.
Maybe not.
That's
Maybe not.
all there is. Well, there's no point in coming here then.
Not if you've seen it once.
Yeah.
Other than if you want to come rent stuff for free.
Yeah, they're only showing the Guardian MX. For some reason. I'm surprised they don't have the Guardian Q. What is it, QI?
Yeah.
That's not in here for some reason. Well, it's messed up weird. Yeah, they only have one of the Hornet models. They don't have, there's a lot of ships they don't have in here at all. There's one Hornet, that's it. There's one Saber, which happens to be the Peregrine, which is not even really a Saber. It's a racing ship. Fucking NPCs, man. They just shove you aside. Get the hell out of my face, you dumbass. When's Grey Cat? Tomorrow? Oh, Grey Cat's not till the 26th. Kruger, when's Kruger? Oh, there it is. So Kruger will be Monday for the Wolf. Anvil doesn't have anything new on the board, right?
I can't think of anything.
So the new Wolf will be Monday. And let's see. Wednesday and Thursday will be Grey Cat for the MDC vehicle. Well, the Perseus is age. No, that's RSI. Interesting. Wonder when they're gonna finish doing the rework of the 600i, if ever. Well, that explains why there's nobody here. That's probably helping the expo run smoother too. I gotta fucking drink again. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm waiting for the wife to let me know. Homemade lasagna, everything fresh. Fresh meat, fresh cheese, fresh noodle, all of it. We make most of our own stuff here. Grow it or barter with other farmers for what we don't have, like milk and cheese and butter. The docs told me I have to lay a little bit off the cream butter though, because I've got elevated levels of the bad cholesterol. They're not in danger or anything like that, but they said, yeah, we can see you're eating more butter again. Like, I like butter. Well, just don't eat the whole stick on one potato. Why not? Tastes good. Corn on the cob, fresh off the stalk. Mashed potatoes. That's what I want. My wife's got to make her meatloaf. I'm craving meatloaf. You'd love her hamburgers too. Yeah, cream butter, salted cream butter that's fresh. It's not from a store. It's actual made here. There's nothing like it. But you guys would love her hamburger. She won't even tell me what the hell she puts in them. But man, juicy, thick, and spiced absolutely perfectly. With just a hint of the right spices. Now my mouth's watering. I'm having lasagna. Get off the hamburger kick. Lasagna is great. It's one of my favorite foods, but I haven't had it in about a year. I think she made it for New Year's last year. New Year's.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Yeah. She also has a recipe for. I like KFC chicken. I used to eat that all the time, and I like the original recipe, but my favorite was that broiled that they came out with. Oh my God, that stuff was good. And we have a recipe for that one. I don't know how. Somehow they inject the spices into the chicken and then broil it with a pressure cooker. Oh my God. I could eat the whole chicken by myself that way. I guess I almost do. I like the dark meat. My wife likes white meat. But if the white meat is tender, melt in your mouth, I'll eat it. Get to the hangar. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get to my hangar and sit in a ship and turn on the pinger so it doesn't log me out. I gotta feed the German Shepherds and I'll eat. Hopefully the lasagna will be done and I can eat so I can get that out of the way. Get a kick out of how many people use soda for their hydration. understand how these people don't realize that soda does not hydrate you.
Well, it does obviously hydrate you some. It is just not as good.
It's not near as good as the others. It's like 15% or something versus 35, 40.
I'm not sure the percentage, but I know it, you know, just like coffee or tea or soda, it's just, it still hydrates you, obviously.
Well, it makes you more thirsty, actually.
No. No.
Nope, not lasagna time quite yet. Should be soon, though. I know it's in the oven, so I'm just waiting for her to let me know. She might be delaying, I'll find out. She might be holding off with getting the garlic bread and stuff in the oven, though, because Scott's out in the hunting stand, the deer stand, still. I have to give him shit. You broke your streak, man. Opening day.
Second I go out on a freaking patrol and I don't take a ship that's got cargo, I run across the ship that's got that's got components I want to steal.
Yeah. Well, then do what you do before. Leave your ship there. Leave your body. Kill yourself in the ship, and then go back out with a different ship. You'll go right back to it. Pull the components out and put them near your ship, just because the wreck won't disappear, will it? I don't think.
A lot of times they don't. I have had them disappear, but
oh well, then you can.
Depends on where it is in the timer, right?
What are you riding in?
Well, I'm in an F8 right now.
Oh.
I just jump back to home base and I'll grab the clipper.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to? I'll just grab me the clipper.
Yeah, but you're gonna be able to find the same ship?
Yeah, probably.
Fucking thing, put it away. Damn it.
Or maybe I should bring the Connie. Yeah, I'll do the Connie.
Never fails when you're hungry. It takes forever for the food to get done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Apparently right now the Clipper can spawn at ground bases.
Yeah, I saw that. It is short.
It's got to be a bug. Or maybe not. It does have a very narrow, short landing base.
Configuration. Yeah, its landing configuration is very compact.
Yep.
Footprint.
So maybe.
This is another thing I like about it, you know.
Yep. Maybe it is intentional. I wouldn't argue over it. It's supposed to be a starter ship, so. The storage is right here. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Bobblehead on the table. There it is. Oh, it's going to take a little getting used to landing this thing because it sits so high up. I hit the ground before I expected it. Did you run into that, Pete?
No.
Well, I used Toby looking around flying, and the ground it's not the same as other ships. I mean, I get used to a ship based on height from the ground.
Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah.
But I was taking it slow, so it wasn't like I wasn't rushing it.
All right, I'll be back shortly.
Though I did smash my wing into the hangar wall because I raised my gear, not knowing it was the wings automatically went with the gear.
Yeah.
I know that now. I didn't know it then.
All right, gonna go feed puppies. Hopefully eat lasagna. That kind of thing. Yeah, I got the voted before I run. I grabbed one for the org, obviously. But I think this will be a daily driver for a lot of people for one reason. The med. And it's small, compact, decent firepower. It's got a small cargo bay even. I think it'll be...
They're gonna let you.
Huh?
I wonder what they're gonna let you craft with it. if anything, initially.
Probably
right?
just small multi-tool stuff. Maybe med pens.
Yeah, that'd be something. Or yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it'll be
Something.
it'll be small shit. Yeah, stuff that nobody will craft. Now, if they want to make it useful, let it craft ammo. You'd sell every account one of these things if it could craft weapon ammo. Everybody in the game would buy one of these if it could do that.
You have the right stuff in it.
Yep. Yeah, you just got to get the right stuff and craft any ammo you want. That's what they should do. All right, let me go feed the dogs. Hopefully I eat, otherwise I'll be back down quicker than I normal. So, see you in a bit. I get the pinger going so it doesn't log me off.
Yeah. Oh, they do? Are now? Yeah, when? When do they want to go? No, they just ate lunch not that long ago. Can we go at like 6? Okay. All right. Thank you.
I'm back finally.
Right.
That's what happens when...
I'm not in the game anymore. I couldn't get any missions.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended up with I had to eat first, period. Once I got a whiff of the lasagna, that was it. Sat down and now I'm stuck. Then of course the 1.5-year-old, which I guess would be what, my step-grandchild, decided to convince me to chase her all over the house. So, you know, chasing a 1.5-year-old.
Well, there you go. You just hose yourself.
And then, of course, the dogs wanted to play with doing that.
Yeah, the dogs got all jealous, probably.
Yep. That's exactly what they did. Instead, we just put them outside.
Yeah. Dogs like, Dad.
All right, let's see. I can turn that off. So how'd the ship fly?
It's all right. I didn't fly it that much. I did get that. Those components returned from that, but then all the missions I took after that were all just and then they all disappeared completely. I logged out, logged back in, and no missions would come up in the mission menu.
Red guy out here. Red Retaliator out here. The only echo. Too bad I can't fire my weapons.
I guess they want to take me out to dinner for my birthday, so.
When's your birthday?
It was the 20th.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yep, thanks.
Yeah, you never said anything, so.
Yeah.
Then again, I wasn't here on the 20th, was I? I came back yesterday. So I wouldn't have been able to tell me anything. So what happens if you get a bounty in a safe zone? Can you kill him?
No, it's risky. Alright, I'm gonna take off.
Alright, later. How can the same guy have... Well, that's bullshit. not pliable or playable. I'm not gonna waste all night trying to do this shit. One of these days, SIG is gonna figure out that doing their events, doing the free flies, and all this other shit, when they have this many back-end issues, is just stupid. That's all it is. And of course I can't get a prompt now to get out. Because there is no prompt. I'm gonna bring the stream down because I'm gonna figure I'm playing something else since I can't play SC.